Welcome. Welcome in, guys. Got all sorts of people in here today. You guys are popping before we even start. How's everyone's day? Hi, Jay McManus. Guys, Jay was chatting with me a little bit earlier on Instagram, asking me when the stream was. So yes, I do reply on there. If you're ever like, I wonder what Kate's up to, you can message me on Instagram. Just slide into those DMs. All good. All good.
She'll respond to those way faster.
Laughing Wolf, how's it going? Yes, I am so excited for this turkey chili. Titan, you got snow. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry.
I'm not.
I'm probably gonna garden today on stream with you guys. It's so nice out. It's like 10 degrees Celsius. How's it going, Weeku? Kate Bolton. Hey, Elrad and chips for dinner. Thank you for the host as well, Laughing Wolf. Thank you. The stream notification, the only thing that got you out of bed. Thank you. You're like, okay, fine. I slept in today till 6 a.m. Yeah, that's sleeping in. So during the week, we got up at like 4:45. Get ourselves ready, make coffee, get our lunch ready. I make a smoothie in the morning. Then we go to the gym before work. So yeah, 6 a.m. for me, sleeping in. Oh, all the buttons? These are just a few things I've collected in the last little bit. Let's see. So a couple of them are like Twitch emotes. So the Chef Doggo there, and then the Nom button. And then the middle one is Stream Elements. So we got all those from TwitchCon when we went in September last year. So we picked up a couple of things. I use Stream Elements for my streaming, so I thought I would support them. Okay guys, turkey chili. So for those of you vegetarians on stream today, I'm sorry, but we are doing a little bit of butchery. So we have a whole turkey to break down. We're going to debone it. I'm probably only gonna use about half of the turkey for the chili, and then I'm gonna save a turkey leg and a turkey breast, and let's save the wings as well for something else. I don't know what we're gonna do. Maybe we'll put something on the smoker, maybe we'll do a deep fry or something like that. I don't know yet. But that is what we have to do first. So we will start by deboning the turkey. Yeah, I better get a turkey leg, or I'm doing a snow dance. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay, debone the turkey, get our grinder set up. So we have to chill all of our metal grinder parts. We've been doing a lot of meat grinding lately, so you guys should kind of know how this goes for the most part. So we will cut up the turkey into like 1-inch strips, and that gets fed through the grinder. And then as far as the chili recipe, it's actually very simple. And it is pretty healthy. Obviously, it's called Seriously the Best Healthy Turkey Chili. So check that out there. This recipe honestly looked really, really good. It included a bunch of things that I would put into my chili. So I thought I would share that for you guys as reference. Hi, White Dove. Good to see you as well. Thanks for hanging out. Ever make sausages from scratch? So we've done free-formed patties, but we do want to get into stuffing them as well. So doing our own links. You know what? I'm gonna message the butcher shop later today and see what we can get for casings. Hi, Cookie. How's the day going? Okay, and then after we do our chili, so I said we were going to do our sweet brioche today, but we have to make the dough today. It has to proof overnight in the fridge, so this is really important. I didn't want to rush the dough. So we will make up the dough today and then let it proof, and we'll bake them off tomorrow. As always, with the really good things, it takes time. And then maybe to kill a little bit of time later, if the weather cooperates, it's looking really nice out, we're gonna do a little bit of gardening outside. Pull out a couple plants, kind of start thinking about how we wanna do our garden bed layouts, because I mean, come March, we should be planting some stuff. Okay, that's our plan for today. Why don't we write out our little list so you can stay nice and organized, and then we'll get started. Yeah, it's really nice out. How dare you? Dude, it was raining like crap weather all week. So this sunshine is like giving me life. Also, I am already caffeinated. We're there, friends. We are there. What else as an update? Oh, so typically I don't do like the big updates on Friday streams because they're so short and I feel like not everyone's able to make it to the Friday stream. So some things that I am working on right now, I got contact for a couple of the bigger kind of kitchenware brands. So 3 contacts that I have, and I need your guys' help with this. So I got contact from Staub, the cast iron company, for branding partnerships. So what do you guys want to see with cast irons? Like, this is awesome. I didn't think that I was gonna get the contacts as easy as I did, but I did. So we need to roll with this right now. And the way that I want to do my pitch, I guess, to the brand is we need to know what we're gonna do already. We're not just gonna go into it and be like, hey, I wanna do something with you. We're gonna go in and be like, we're gonna do this. Can you do this for us? Yeah, Staub is awesome. I don't wanna say it's better than Le Creuset, but I think it is. As far as price point goes, I mean, they're literally the same thing. I can't tell the difference between my Staub and Le Creuset other than the writing on it. Hi, Jay. Okay, next brand that I got, Legostina. Another kitchenware brand that does pots, pans. They do enamel cookware too now. So think about some stuff that you want to see on stream. Maybe a certain type of pan or pot that we can play around with. Did you miss an announcement? So Jay, I'm starting to work on brand partnerships for this year. That is one of my big goals as part of this stream. So I got contact from 3 of the bigger kind of kitchenware companies. So the first one is Staub Cookware. They're cast irons and enamel, etc. Second one is Legostina. Really good quality stuff as well. I have no issues with any of my Legostina stuff. Third one is something that we actually use quite often, and once again, I have no bad things to say, and it's a really affordable piece of equipment, is the Innova, our circulator that sits back here all the time. You guys are probably always like, what's that blue light? So immersion circulator, you can cook stuff in water. Basically, the scientific slow cooker. But it is so, so handy to use the circulator during the week and just like throw a pack of ribs in there when you go to work, and when you come home, they're good to go. Yeah, you always thought it was a fish tank. So those are the 3 brands that I'm gonna start working with. You guys, let me know if you have any suggestions, whether it's in chat or if you think about it after stream. Post it in Discord or just send me a message on Twitch or Instagram, wherever you can find me. Thank you, White Dove. Yeah, I am so excited. And obviously I'm gonna start to think about a couple of things that I think we would all enjoy doing together with those brands. Thank you, Jay, thank you. And then obviously I will try to get you guys some stuff out of it too. I mean, my hopes is that I get obviously a piece of something to use for myself and something to give away to you guys. If I have to buy it to be able to give it away to you, I will. That's the interactive part of streaming. You want bacon? Hi, Mr. Jingles, how's it going? Okay, so that's some exciting news for the week. Let's get cooking. All right, deboned turkey. I mean, kind of the same lines as any other poultry that we would debone. Let's just think of it as a very large chicken. I'll put down grinder, not the app. Grinder prep. There we go. There we go. And then grind the turkey. I'm not gonna do any like tortillas or kind of rice to go with the chili. I wanna do tortilla chips kind of crumbled on top or just to eat on this side with the chili. And I think that'll give us a nice kind of textural contrast, some crunch. Yeah, are we sure that it's turkey? So good, Titan, so good. Tinder has to go before Grinder. Happy to say that I have never used any of those apps. Yes. Sammy saved me from having to go down that route. That's awesome, Mr. Jingles. And honestly, that's why I started streaming earlier, is so that all of my European viewers could still catch me for at least a little bit before it was their bedtime. We are not going to bake or deep fry the chips. We are going to use, I think it's Tostitos, the like limey tortilla chips. So we're gonna focus on more of the turkey aspect and then we'll just use the chips as a garnish. Tinder is an online dating thing? Yes. One of the worst things that I've seen on the internet when I was like doing some wedding planning, I went down like a rabbit hole, obviously. Someone at their wedding put up a sign that said, "You're so lucky I swiped right." I was just like, seriously? That is what the world has come to? You're so lucky I swiped right. Otherwise, what would happen? Tinder is the hookup app rather than dating. Yes, guys, you guys are educating me. Just in case. Oh, man. Okay, after we grind the turkey, we can get into making the chili. So we'll have some mirepoix to cut up. That's onion, carrot, and celery. That's always a trio of vegetables that I like to use for flavoring kind of any soup or stew or chili, etc. And then going into it, we got some canned tomatoes. Obviously chili powder. I'm gonna do kidney beans and I'm using canned kidney beans. So who's asking earlier if this was a slow cooker? Laughing Wolf. So this recipe is slow cooker compatible. So this is something that you can do while you're at work, put it all together, come home, your chili's done. But it's also a pretty quick meal to make if you want to do it like the same day of. I always like to put corn into my chili because I'm going to spice it up a bit. We're going to do chipotle in there. Chipotle is in adobo. Yeah, I'm not going to do chipotle seasoning. I mean, we do have some dried chipotles, but I think in this instance, the chipotle peppers and adobo sauce are going to give us the best flavor. This is what we got. Casa Fiesta. And then as far as garnishes go for the chili, so sour cream, cilantro if you want, shredded cheese, avocado. Sadly, I did want to put avocado, but they're not quite ripe enough. So we're gonna skip that step today. Chipotles in adobo, eh? I really like them. I mean, I think it's gonna be awesome in chili. All that's in here: chipotle peppers, tomato puree, onion, vinegar, canola oil, sugar, salt, paprika, garlic. Almost everything that's in this can is in the turkey chili recipe. So we're good to go. I know No avos. I guess that's okay though, because then that just means I get guacamole later in the week. Yeah, no avocado. We're out of here. See ya. Okay, down the list. Make our brioche dough. That's it. Let's start. I'm gonna go grab that turkey and we're gonna get into our butchery for today. Has anyone ever deboned a turkey before? Yeah, get your tarks out. Not gonna lie, guys, I have it outside right now because it's only like 5 degrees. Perfect fridge temperature. We got that big bird. Fresh young tarks. So grade A, we pay $2.89 a pound. This is 17.5 pounds, so just over $50 for this guy. Yeah, that's exactly it, Titan. It's the same as deboning a chicken. It's just larger. And there's just a little bit more connective tissue as well. So I don't know why, but chefs don't often like doing turkey butchery because it is a little bit more work than a chicken, right? It just takes you a bit longer. But I think this has so much more flavor than a chicken. Yeah, that's Monopoly money. I can't believe this is $50, but it's raised right here. And I would rather have this than something that's cheaper and maybe not raised as nicely, right? This is something that we've kind of gotten into in the last couple of years. Actually, since I started streaming, I've just been trying to pay better attention to how I'm sourcing my ingredients. That's a big part of the stream to me. Yeah, R.I.P. Bird. I mean, Big Bird. Well raised, worth the money. Totally. Can't be a negative. Exactly. Okay, I'm just gonna get the big cutting board out. I'm gonna use all the surface area that we can get. Get a little setup here for ourselves. Gonna put a container beside me to put the turkey parts into as we start breaking it down. Ooh, wild turkey. Bourbon? Annie, thank you so much for the 22 months. 2 more months and you're gonna get some jerky sent your way. It's true, Laughing Wolf. It's true. Yeah, we're gonna do a turkey stock. Depending on how things go, we'll get the turkey stock on today. But I think I'm gonna be using the pot I need for this stock. So that might be something that we do on stream tomorrow instead, Jay, is get the turkey stock going from all the leftover bones. Yeah, hard to believe it's almost 2 years. Craziness. You sometimes see the wild turkeys in your town and surrounding area. Yes. Yeah, I remember seeing that when we were in Ontario visiting Sam's family. And they have them here too. Bolton, I've been streaming for just over 2 years now. 2 years on Twitch. Okay, we need a couple of tools for today. A couple of butchery knives. We're getting this sword out. The scimitar. Obviously, you can tell the length of this blade is really good for butchery. Those big cuts. So we'll keep that handy. And then, as always, just a boning knife. Just your nice little boning knife. And before we start, always want to make sure you have a sharp knife. I'm thinking with the leftover other piece of turkey breast, I think I want to brine it and then have Sam like cold smoke it. And then we'll turn it into like a smoked turkey breast for like sandwich deli meat. I think that would be so good. Longest live streamer, live for 2 years. Yes. Imagine, just never stop the stream. Oh my gosh, Annie, share the pun. We need this. I have only been in BC. When did Sam and I move out here? 2014? 2015? 2015? Like 5 years now? That's pretty crazy to think, actually. I first made my way out to BC to Vancouver from Alberta, and then spent 3 years there, and then made my way out to the island. The city is just not for me, guys. I thought it was. Turns out it wasn't. What do you call it when you make a mess cutting styrofoam? Pig styrofoam? Oh no, I don't know. Yeah, it's fair. We're good, it's clear. It's a pigsty. Honestly, one of my favorite parts about like driving every day through town is like driving past the farms and like seeing all the livestock all happy and stuff. It's like, oh, there's the piggies. Oh, the goats are looking good. Love it. You live in a rural-ish community, but you would rather live in a city. Really? This Turks is a little beat up, guys. Never seen this thing on the bottom of it. What even is this contraption? Oh, goodness. If you live in the city, Jay, it's terrible. You want to be in the country, but work and internet would be terrible. Well, we're like out of the city and our internet is awesome. I think it just depends on where you end up. Okay, giblets are coming out first. I'm just gonna get rid of this plastic bag. I mean, I get my taste of the city during the week. Every time I go to work, is we always work in the city. So for me, that's enough. 5 days worth of dealing with like a lot of people in a small area. I don't want any more than that. And then yeah, during the weekend is we try not to like leave town if we don't have to. Get everything done during the week. You don't even live in a town, Titan. You just have a zip code from the nearest city. That's cool. Oh, you live in the UK countryside? Oh my gosh. I'm sure that's beautiful, Jay. Am I far from Victoria? No. It takes like 45 minutes to get there from here. So this turkey has a little boo-boo there. I don't really like that. It means it had a little bruise. What is this thing? I have never seen this thing before. This piece of plastic. Very interesting. Whoever came up with this, good on ya. Yeah, it needs a A plaster for its boo-boo. Oh, wow, Titan. Yeah, 25 to 30 minutes to a Walmart. I mean, that's the same for us, for Walmart. Did we have a two-headed turkey? I'm confused, guys. Why do we have double? That's why it was so expensive. Titan, I thought it was a turkey. Now, not so sure. Evil. That's evil. I'm telling Sam. Sammy. They put 2 turkey necks and 2 packs of giblets in the turkey. That's how they're charging us the price. Yeah. His face.
Find the way to that.
Okay. With the long neck, you think it's a peacock? Okay, that's looking pretty good. What did the tectonic plate say when it bumped into another tectonic plate? Sorry, that's my fault. No, I like it. I like that one. Hey, speed. Yeah, turkey. I know someone has their turkey right now and they're going for their giblets and there's nothing there. Hilarious. Okay, so same thing as with a chicken. We're gonna start with the legs. So if you need to kind of open them up more, obviously we're gonna make a slit down each side here, loosening the leg up, and then we'll be able to see better where we have to cut. There's a joint that we have to cut around to release the leg from the body. Break some bones, literally, yeah. That's also kind of the other thing is deboning turkey. It's a little bit more like primal, I guess, just because it's bigger, right? There's more snapping and stuff involved. Keep in mind, a lot of meat commercial birds are the product of selective breeding and genetic manipulation. Yep. We know this. We are actually, so we're deboning the entire turkey, or at least half of it, to use for grinding. And then we're gonna grind it and then turn the ground up turkey. We're gonna do leg and breast meat into a chili. Yeah, I'm sorry, Jen. I'm sorry. If you wanna go elsewhere, I will not be upset. Hi, Amani. How are you? Okay, let us begin. It really does separate quite nicely, though. A Claire raid. Hey, chef. How's it going, Robin? Infectious Karma, B. Sultan, and Bauer Barbecue. Wait, is that a cheese raid and? No, it's not a cheese pizza raid. Love it. Claire, how was your stream? Thanks for the follow, Bauer Barbecue. Perfect timing, guys. We just started deboning our turkey that we are then going to grind ourselves and then turn into a chili. It's gonna be delish. Double raid. Hell yeah. Welcome in, guys. Yeah. Oh, my Lanta? Yeah, deboning. I know. Doesn't make sense. I'm part of Team Bone In. We're taking it out today. I don't even care. Hey, Sakara. It's a smelly cheese coffee raid. Oh God, cheese coffee? Please tell me that's not a thing. Hey, Philibeg Chef. Question, will there be beans in the chili? Yes, there will be. We're doing kidney beans, and I think I have some black beans as well to throw into there. Hugs, Claire. Hugs. I'm already caffeinated. I made a Vietnamese coffee for Sam and I this morning. Pizza coffee? Yeah, maybe. Coffee pizza? Maybe. I don't know. Are any of those options good? Okay, so deboning a turkey. Basically the same as deboning a chicken or butchering a chicken. It's just a lot bigger. So yes, that can make it a bit intimidating too. It's gonna be a bit of bone snapping for this next little bit. So if you're kind of queasy with that stuff, it's totally fine if you wanna go elsewhere. Okay, so we are opening this up so that we can see into the joint that we need to cut through to release the leg off of the carcass. The other thing that we have to be aware of is down here, kind of like along the rib cage and stuff, the hip bone is right here. So we need to cut down through there as well. And then nice little snap or a pop. And now we have our knuckle poking out. So literally all we have to do is just make one clean cut along here. And then we have our leg off of the carcass. That's it. Claire, you made focaccia bread? Oh my gosh, so good. And honestly, one of the easiest breads to make. Roasted red pepper sauce with pasta and chickpea meatballs. How did everything turn out? It looked delicious, Titan. Okay, good. Not that I'm surprised. There we are, friends. Boom. So we're just gonna put that aside for now, and we're gonna keep going. So the main part first is just taking everything off of the carcass, and then we can focus on taking out some bones afterwards. And that will just make it the most efficient for you. You won't waste your time that way. Yeah, carcass. A great word to say. Bologna Shadow. Thanks for the follow. It's true, Claire. It's true. Yeah, if you don't feed Titan, he will send snow your way. It happened. It happened. Okay, this turkey has like a mad lean on. So I'm going to do my best to show you guys this side. But bear with me. We're going to start on the other leg. There we go. Down beside the hip bone. Okay, now we can pop it. Pop it, lock it, drop it. There's our knuckle. You've never seen someone debone a turkey. Well, welcome in. I believe this is the first time I'm doing this on stream. Okay, how funny does this look though? I always think the bird looks so funny without the legs on it. It's like, what the hell do we have going here? Boop, boop, boop. It looks like a heart. Mickey, how's it going? How are you doing, man? Good to see you. Take care, Bauer Barbecue. Thanks for hanging out for a little bit. Things are so good, Mickey. I mean, the sun is shining here and it's just giving me life. So much life right now. Okay, next up, we're gonna do the turkey breast and then we'll do the wings. So, breastbone runs right down the center here, so we need to cut along each side of it. Let's start by doing that. On this one, he got a little bruise. Yeah, we need a Band-Aid for this guy. I don't love seeing that when I do buy like whole kind of animals from the store. I don't like seeing bruises on them. That makes me sad. Looks like a banshee, Scoozy. Oh, man. Okay. I'm gonna wait on the other side. So now that we have it opened up, all we need to do is keep sliding our knife along the rib cage. And then you'll notice as you keep doing that is it'll kind of keep opening up for you. Go nice and slow and controlled. It's not a race. I'd rather do it right than rush through it. Okay, see? See? And then obviously up top here there is a wishbone. Not you, Siri. Siri's like, what can I help with? Okay, and then I find that once we kind of get this pointed part off of the breast, then it's a lot easier and we just keep slicing right along and then release it from the wing. It's nice there in the UK as well, Mickey. Oh, good. Everyone's having somewhat good weather. I know that maybe a couple of places in the States are still getting snow. Yeah, stop playing with our food, White Dove. Oh, wow, Titan. Yeah, hey Siri, make a wish.
Yes.
Oh. Make a wish. It's beyond her abilities at the moment. The hell? All right. So now, basically all we have to do is make a slice right there. Boo, boo, boo. Boo, boo. I'm gonna turn it so it's a bit easier for myself. And now look it. It's completely opened up. Maya Risto, thank you for the follow. Boom. That's a turkey breast. And well, while we're still over here, we might as well do the wing because we can already see the knuckle. Get in there. Boom. If you boil a funny bone, it's a laughing stock. Mickey, you guys are in for a storm tonight. 80-mile-per-hour winds. Oh my gosh, be careful. Take care of yourself. All right, now for the other side. The other side. Once again, it has a good lean on. So I'm gonna do my best here with you guys. And then with all of the leftover bones and carcass, I think tomorrow on stream is we'll put a stock on together. Teach you guys how to make a nice poultry stock. Obviously, if you don't have turkey at this moment, you can use chicken instead. Trim some of this skin. There we go. Boom. You're taking care of yourself, Mickey? Yeah, you got plenty of wine. You're good to go then. Okay, one nice swipe. There she is. Our wing. So our knuckles up there. Boom. And then that's the weirdest part of all, is then we're just left with this, like, the hell? But obviously there's lots of still like really nice meat on here, so that's why I always like to make a broth or a stock. And then I'll pick off the meat, because when I do a stock is I don't boil it. So I just simmer it, and that way everything stays really nice and tender. Like, there's a ton of meat on the back side here that we can take off. It's an axe head. Yep. Okay, so we can gather that with the giblets on a tray. This is my little setup right now. That's kind of my stock tray. Now next up, so for grinding poultry, I don't grind the skin into it. I find that it would give it a really weird kind of rubbery texture if we did that. So I'm gonna take the skin off of the breast, and then the other thing, because this is a turkey, so it has more connective tissue than a chicken, is we just wanna clean up kind of any of the silver skin or tendons that we may find. Yeah, the oysters. Yeah, don't even get me started. That is like the first place I go to whenever I cook a turkey. It's like, thank you. And now we can continue. This is nicer fat though on like the back side of the skin. We could add that into our grind if we felt like we needed a little bit of extra fat. So up to you guys how lean you want to go. So there's always this tendon here on the turkey tender. We'll just take that off. And then obviously if we open that up, you can see there's some connective tissue right here as well that we want to get rid of. That's where the breast connects to the wing. And all of this trim we're going to save to use for stock as well. So just slide your knife under it. And clean it up. We don't really want anything stringy in our grind because it's not going to break down even if we cook it. So we really want to get rid of everything. Now we'll flip it, take the skin off. Perfect, Claire. Believe me, I will be in that exact same spot in a couple hours from now. Yeah, I'm still here. I'm just trying to clean the kitchen. I swear. This makes me want to make like crispy turkey skin or something. So good. All right, there's that. There's our turkey breast. Maybe there's a bit of connective tissue just right here that we'll take off. And then we'll set that aside. And start working on the leg. Sammy is playing, I forget what the game is called. He finished Outer Worlds last night. And he said that it was honestly kind of disappointing the way that it ended. He thought that it would be better. He expected more. Yeah, I don't know what he's playing. He's here though. He's just chilling. So we're gonna cut along this bottom knuckle here. Taking a look at this, so turkey thigh is right here, and then we have a knuckle right here that separates the drumstick. Yeah, since he's so quiet, right? But the way that I start by deboning the leg is we actually turn it over because we already have access to one of the bones. So we're just gonna cut alongside that, kind of release the bone out of the meat here, and then the bone starts going this way when we get down to the drumstick. So kind of set yourself up with the first few cuts. We'll go here, and then when you cut, hey look, there's the knuckle. And then we're gonna start going this way. Just right alongside the bone with your knife. And then that kind of opens it all up. And so then we'll do that on the other side as well. Just like that. Boom. Now we get to see the whole bone. So now all we have to do is release the underside. Yeah, I'm gonna do mince. So we're only gonna mince up half, and then I'm gonna save the other turkey breast and leg to do maybe something on the smoker. Is like doing a smoked turkey breast for like sandwich meat or something. I thought would be super yummy. Okay, so now sliding your knife along the underside. Just like that. And then once I kind of have this released, I just hold it up and then let gravity do the work. So it'll kind of just keep pulling open as you cut the meat away. Pretty handy, really. I think out of all of the ground meats that you can get in store, doing turkey yourself or like getting it freshly ground from a butcher shop is the best. Out of any of the other ground meats, like pork, that's okay. But there's such a big difference from grinding your own turkey. I find it's just like not this weird paste. Is you can actually feel the meat in your mouth. It's not just mush. Yahooster. Have you seen my buddy Hey It's Me Salty and the amazing cooking he can do? If not, you need to. I do know who Hey It's Me Salty is because he's also a part of Team Bone-In. Probably not the best way to get follows, but we're gonna carry on. Okay, let's keep deboning our turkey. Boom. There we go. Nick is a great guy. Yeah, he does lots of good stuff for charity. I have seen that. Okay, now we have our leg opened up. I'm not going to zoom in on the camera because I don't want to contaminate. And yeah, we just won't do it. So in the turkey leg, there is a lot of tendons. So if we look down here, that's like everything that we release from the bottom part of the drumstick. All of these little like white things hanging out, we need to take pretty much as we can of those out. Let's turn the leg this way. The other thing we have to be aware of is just kind of taking off any knuckle tissue that we might have left behind on the meat, because my knife is pretty sharp, so sometimes it will dig into the bone or cartilage. I can't help it. So we'll just give it a feel, kind of once we're done with all the tendons. I can feel something right there. For sure that has to come off. The worst part, yeah, like picking out the tendons. And literally all we have to do is like hold on to the bottom of the tendon and then just slide your knife right up. And I think this is for sure the part that chefs just won't bother with in restaurants. Like this part right here, taking all the tendons off of the turkey. Because it's just kind of a waste of labor, right? You don't have to do this with chickens. Well, if they're smaller. If you have like a big chicken, then you might have to. Oh, it's how you found me. Nice. Nice. Yeah, all of us Team Bonin members, we take care of each other. We spread the love. There are some pretty big tendons as well. Definitely don't want to put that through the grinder. Conquer Tim, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So it looks like we did good, but there's still a bunch in there. Just kind of pick it out with your finger if you can. Or just keep kind of cutting through here, and then you'll be able to see them. Yeah, worst part of the turkey right here. But I mean, they can't help it. They need that to, well, be able to run and stuff. Hold up the weight of them. We're getting close though. I think there's something like 30 tendons in poultry. But some of them are a little bit softer, like some are not developed as much. But think about that, trying to find that many. Stoner Rich, how's it going? Oh, thank you, you Hooster. Yeah, it's quite a bit of work involved. That's why most people just cook turkey whole, right? Okay, next step, I'm gonna take a little break from those tendons. Clean up any cartilage that we might have. Flip it over. Let's take our skin off now. And then that'll kind of let us see what else has to be cleaned. Like I see some silver skin there. Oh, back with coffee, chef. Tempting. Do I make more coffee? Oh, it's already afternoon. I don't know if I'll go there today. I'm pretty caffeinated still. But I mean, is there really a limit? I like to think it doesn't exist. Boom, boom, boom. You have a coffee headache. Yeah, that's a thing, right? Like some people get headaches from drinking coffee. But then there's also this thing that says that coffee can help with headaches. It's like, what? To each their own. How weird does this look now, guys? It's like, well, that does not look like a turkey leg anymore. Okay, so for sure, have to clean up that, and maybe this and this in there. So I'm actually gonna turn it over. And then this is kind of similar to how I clean fish or take the skin off of fish. It's like, so slide your knife along that. Pretend that this bottom part is like the fish skin. And then hold that tight and then just keep sliding your knife along the underside at like kind of an angle. So you keep it tight on the board and then just kind of pull that off. And then all of that stuff is gone. You just have to touch up a couple spots. That is the easiest way to do that though. Caffeine was used before paracetamol. It is not a special knife at all. I think this knife retails for like $30. It's a Victorinox boning knife. Pretty flexible blade. I like when my blade has flex to it. If you want to check it out, I do have it linked on my Amazon Blacksmith extension there on stream under my cooking equipment. But honestly, I mean, for the most part, you guys should not compare yourselves to me because, well, I've been doing this for 9 years. So I've done quite a few birds in my time. And yeah, just the one main thing is practice makes perfect. That's really it. Repetition is key. If you want to get good at something, just keep doing it over and over. Okay, there is that. Just gonna make a cut here. And there. So that's all cleaned up. There might be 1 or 2 more tendons. And then we just have a little bit of tissue here. 23 bucks. Oh, even better, chef. Even better. Yeah, it does make a difference when you have the right tool for the job. I will say that. I mean, that's really like any kind of trade. Boom. I think we're good, guys. What, just this one little tendon there? Okay, now you get to switch to the really big knife. What's this in here? What's this under here? Is this a vein? I was like, what do I see here? I think we want to clean that out too. It's obviously like the blood supply. Honestly, sometimes I feel like a surgeon when I do butchery, because you really do start to know the anatomy of the animals and like how it's put together. To me, that's really interesting. I've always been like pretty big into biology and science, so cooking is an awesome route to go down. Okay, that's our last little bit to clean up. Just take it right out of there. Flip it. There we go. Okay, now you can start cutting it up for the grind. This one, another Victorinox. This is called a scimitar. So it's used for doing like bigger cuts. So as far as meat grinding goes, I like to cut my meat into like 1-inch strips, or you can do cubes too, but it'll be faster if you do strips because that's what fits through the grinder attachment the easiest. Let's start by doing that. And then we need to chill everything down really well. So that's a really important part about grinding meat, is having everything nice and cold so you get a clean grind, rather than if it's warm, it's just gonna get like mushed through rather than getting like cut properly and getting like nice chunks. So we need to chill it all. I found another tendon. That might also happen while you're cutting through here, because you might find stuff that you don't want. So instead of just being like, well, we've already cleaned it all. No, we're gonna take it out. We don't want that in our grind. That's like one of the worst things. Like biting down on something hard when you're like eating a burger or something. It's like, what? One of these things is not like the other. This is scarier than Tabatai's axe. Come on. I'm gonna tell him you said that. Be like, Graham, you need a bigger axe. Okay, there's our dark meat. So it's like after all of the bones are taken out of the leg, it's actually smaller than the chicken breast. Clipped. Thanks, Robin. This is the other interesting thing that I think we should take off, is like this kind of film on the backside of the turkey tender. It's kind of weird and like papery. Just doesn't need to be there. Tryptophan's gonna hit hard tonight, friends. Turkey coma. All righty. Gonna do a quick little organizational thing here. There's so many turkey bits. Okay, we're gonna put all of this onto a sheet pan. We're gonna pop it into the freezer so I can get like a little chill. If only we had a blast chiller here. Sorry guys, this isn't the Food Network. If you put it in one layer on the sheet pan, it will cool down quicker as well, instead of keeping it all piled up. Wait, this isn't the Food Network? Okay, I'm gonna wash up. We got some things to wash here. Stand that big guy up right there. Boom. Love having a sink to fit that cutting board. You guys know Stream bought this sink for us? A couple of very generous viewers bought this sink for us so that we didn't have to do dishes in the bathtub anymore. Hello, Claire. Question. I might have an answer. Hi, Vune. How are you? Do you and Sammy live by yourself or do you live with my parents? So we live in a house. My parents live upstairs and the house has a basement suite in it. So that's where Sammy and I are. So yes, we live in a house with my parents, but there's two separate suites in it and they bought the house for that reason, is to try and save us a little bit of money because we were paying so much money in rent or on rent in Vancouver. I'm sure Robin could attest to that. So this is our way of like kind of saving up for the future together. It is really cool, but honestly, it's a thing that's happening more and more now in the province that we live because housing prices are going up so much, is that like a lot of younger people, I'm saying like younger as in like kind of creeping up to your 30s or like mid 20s, are starting to like honestly move back home even because they just can't afford to live on their own. Sad to say. It's a nice way to save up, yeah, and still stay in touch with my parents. I've always had a really good relationship with my parents and my family, so this does make sense, and we all just kind of chip in together. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna take the turkey over, and then I will return with some mirepoix, or for sure carrot and celery. And then we'll get our grinder into the freezer. It does, yeah, become more difficult to see them when you move out. I know. The sad part of growing up. Okay, my mic goes a little bit fuzzy when I go out to the other side, to the fridge, so I'm just gonna mute it. So make sure no one tries to steal my knives. I'm back. Oh, Elvin says hi. Hi, Elvin. You guys are still chatting? I'm jealous. I'm so excited for you, Claire. Going to TwitchCon. I wish I could go this year. Maybe next year. Aw, that's so good. Yeah, just a quick little catch up. Every couple of months. Okay. Grinder chat. Once again, not the app. Not the app. This is what I use. It attaches onto my stand mixer. Trueness, how's it going? Yeah, we obviously are for this 36-month sub anniversary. There we go, it's done. It's done, Vune. Titan is banned from Holland. Thank you, Claire, thank you. So yes, with poultry, we always want to go with the coarsest dye because it's a pretty soft meat. It's delicate. And we don't want to go too fine because then, yes, we do end up with that like weird kind of pasty mush type of ground turkey. So I always go with a nice coarse dye for this. And then all of these parts need to go into the freezer. Getting married, that's more important than TwitchCon, yeah, right? When you have to question it, that's more important, right? Okay, load this up. Boom. All right, let's start working on our chili ingredients. Here's our mirepoix. You use a hand crank model attached to a table. What? That's so old school. I've always wanted to use one of those, but I have never had the chance yet. Yes, Vune, congratulations on starting your company next month. This is actually a special type of carrot. It's grown like this. It's called a Nantes carrot. I'll type it in chat. Nantes. And they are so good and sweet. So like wintertime, these are so good. Did you see that stuff on Vice trying to dick around Bronson for his last season? I did not, Trueness. What's happening? Hi, Hoju. How are you doing? How is the week? Yeah, what art thou cooking? Thou is cooking a Chipotle Turkey Chili. We just finished kind of deboning the turkey, doing a little bit of butchery. And then while it is chilling, we're going to get all our vegetables and stuff ready for the chili. The old hand cranked meat grinders are a pain in the ass. Oh, I am sure. I am sure of it. It's one of those things that just like looks good. Like it would look really cool to have in your kitchen, but I don't think I'd ever use it. It is legit, yes. And like for me, I know that a carrot tastes good because I give it to the dog. If the dog will eat the carrot, then I know that I should eat it too. Because there has seriously been times where it's like, doggo loves carrots. Give her a piece of carrot that I'm going to use to cook with and she won't eat it. It's like, well, if you're not going to eat that, I'm not going to eat that. It is pretty perfect. No, I mean, I love the old school stuff, Philibeg Chef. Death by Nantes, when rabbits fight back. Okay, so Bronson blasted them on Twitter, explained how Vice is stealing his show and has not paid him, and they are holding his last season hostage. Kinda sucks. Well, maybe that's why Maddie left too, because I mean, both of those guys were doing stuff for Vice Munchies. All right, let's get into this chili recipe. It is linked here on the recipe command. Ambitious Kitchen. I don't think I've ever cooked anything from this blog before. It says the best healthy turkey chili. Yes, this chili is going to be a little bit more healthy than, let's say, a pork or beef version because poultry is more lean. So with that, we also want to be sure that we don't overcook the poultry because then it can taste kind of like dry and chewy, right? So we want to be really delicate with how we cook this. Nice like simmers, no boiling. So she says, little did I expect this turkey chili to surprise me with its thick texture and addicting flavor, but my goodness, it is wonderful. I do have to admit that I've made it 4 times in the past month. Heck yeah, I would make this like once a month. Or sorry, once a week. It's one of those recipes you can tuck into your recipe box or bookmark on your phone. Honestly, I'm just obsessed. All right. So we got our onion, carrot, celery. We will saute that up a bit to start with a little bit of garlic as well. So we'll need some olive oil. Yes, Hoju, we're getting there. We're getting there. So actually, on this note, while we do have time, while the meat is chilling, we are working on some pretty cool stuff for this upcoming year. So I got the contact for kind of 3 bigger kitchenware brands. So we are going to start doing some branding partnerships through Twitch and through Instagram. So first big one is Staub. Yes, Staub cookware. Where are all my pans? So if you guys have ever been like, oh, I want like a cast iron pan so bad, now is the time to be like, Kate, I'm interested in this pan. What do you think we could do with it? Good afternoon, Mama. Thank you so much for the 21 months. Oh man. 3 more months and I'm sending you and Papa a bag of beef jerky or cookies, your choice. Okay, so Staub is the first company that I want to work with. Obviously, we got the contact, so that's like a sign that we need to do something. But I don't just want to ask them if they want to do a partnership. We need to like go into it knowing what we want and what we want to do. So any ideas, feel free to post them in chat. No idea is a bad one. Second company, Lagostina. They make awesome pots and pans to cook with, really, really good quality. And then they also do like cast iron and enamel stuff too. Like I have a nice Dutch oven that I typically use to bake bread in. Make my sourdough in a nice little Dutch oven. Try and get one of the veggie shaped. Oh my gosh, those are amazing, right? Like the tomato cocotte, or however you say that, is so nice. What ideas? So think of maybe something we want to cook with their cookware, or a new type of pan to use, etc. Or just anything that you would like to see. And then the last one, the third one that we got contact for is our Innova. So immersion circulator. This is becoming more and more popular, and this is popular. And this is not the only brand that's out there, but this is the one brand that we have used a lot, obviously at home. This thing is 4 years old now. This is like one of the first generations. And it does work on Bluetooth. You can also get one that works with Wi-Fi. So like even if you're not at home, you can still set your circulator and stuff like that. Really good if you love slow cooking. This is, in my opinion, even better because you have more control over the temperature. So those are the 3 brands that we need to start thinking about. What do we want to see? Maybe give them a follow on social media, see what they're up to. Be like, Kate, are you seeing this? We need to get in on this. I'm also gonna do my homework this weekend and start thinking about stuff, and then I'll run it past you guys and we'll have chats together. This is like the really fun part about Twitch, is interacting and just doing stuff that we all want to see. Yeah. Is there a robot that cooks like Kate? Because that would be cool. I mean, nothing has happened yet, trueness, but I think the most important thing is that I do have the contact. And if that's been given to me, well, then there's obviously a reason. Okay, let's get into our chili. Base, always mirepoix. If you want, you can throw in some bell pepper. I do have a little bit left over from yesterday's stream. What else do I feel like putting in as far as vegetables? I always like to do corn. So I do frozen corn. It's the easiest to keep around, I mean, in all seasons. Obviously, if it's summertime, use the fresh corn. Cut it off of the cob. It'll be so much better. Oh, mushrooms. Yes, that's a good one, Torino. How's it going, man? Mushrooms and chili. I don't think I'm going to go mushroom route today. I mean, number 1, I don't have any. And number 2, I think mushrooms and beef are a good combination. Because we're kind of going down the Mexican route today with the chipotle and adobo being added in as well. Teriyaki? Is that how you say that? Yeah, I guess you're a late raider now. There's a raid! Okay, and then one other thing before we start getting our chili together is that one of the garnishes I want to do is a pickled jalapeno. So I saw on the photo for this recipe that she just did like sliced jalapeno. Why not take it at one step further, add a little bit more flavor into the jalapeno and pickle it? And this is something you can do in like 15 minutes. It's so easy. You love mushrooms and everything. Well, yeah, they're good for you. Hi, Dan. How are you? Chocolate chip cookies in the oven. I want that. Let's get chopping. As far as the chili goes, I like to cut my vegetables quite small to go into it. Kind of bite-sized, right? Because we're gonna be eating this with a spoon. At least I think so. So we need it to be easy to eat with a spoon. There should not be a knife being served with chili. And I always like to have kind of a little bit of everything on each spoonful. So the smaller we cut it, the more we'll be able to pack into each spoonful. Mirepoix. Yes, we are using mirepoix for the base of flavoring our turkey chili. Oh, Pillsbury cookie dough. I mean, I've done that before. There's no judgment here. Okay, start by cutting off the ends of your onion, and then we're gonna cut it in half. That's the easiest way to peel it. This is a Nantes carrot. So, so good. Just need a little trim up on the end here. That's a juicy onion. Yeah, that's a thick carrot. Where's Omat when you need him? All right, so how I cut my onion. Don't know if you'll be able to see this because it's really light. So there's like lines on the onion going one way. So we're gonna kind of follow those lines. And then we also wanna follow the curve of the onion. So kind of cut like this with your knife. And then you won't get like those weird kind of middle bits that are uncut. Yeah, just throw the carrot at the rabbit. Good to go. And then we're gonna go for a small dice. So like 1/3 of an inch. And then the other thing I do is, whoa, what was that? Is not cut completely through to the top. So we leave like a 1/4 inch all uncut, and that keeps everything together. The lines are similar to meat and wood grain. Yeah, kind of. Okay, and then we turn it and make our dices. We slice and then dice. One thing you can kind of aim for while chopping up all these veggies is kind of cut it to the same size of the corn kernels. Yeah, the layers, they're like Shrek. Now the waterworks are starting. I was crying yesterday on stream. We're crying again today. I'm sorry for being so emotional, guys. The only bad thing about crying when you're chopping is that you can't see. Oh, big time laughing wolf. I have really sensitive eyes. So I don't know if this has ever happened to anyone else in chat, but I've actually like sunburnt my eyeball to the point where I had like a blister on my eyeball. That's what happens if I don't wear sunglasses when it's sunny outside. Super sensitive eyes. And like, they're not even blue. They're like hazily brown. The lawnmower onion cutter? What is that? I need to see this, Claire. Yeah, sunburned eyeball. The heck? It wasn't like super painful. It just felt really weird because every time I blinked, there was like a bubble. So it always felt like there was something in my eye. Oh, that too, Torino. Yeah, that'll get you. A sunny day when like it just snowed and everything is just white. Your most precious kitchen gadget. Too good. Lawnmower, onion cutter. Ugh, I'm not crying, you're crying. Hi, iShot. Hi, Scooter Beach. Yeah, poor me. It was quite a while ago. I've been smarter since then. Okay, I'll be back in like 30 seconds, guys. Hold down the fort. Back. I'm back. What? Is she okay? Wait, who's crying? Not me. Literal tears like falling down my face. Just getting a touch emotional in here right now, LA. Yeah, it might flood again. Oh no. Okay. Keep trimming up our celery. Tip and top again, and then I always like to wash my celery. There's usually some dirt in the bottom there. Not that dirt will hurt you. It's just not a good mouthfeel. That's about it. How do I wash my cutting board? I mean, like every day after I stream, I just take a sponge, a little bit of soapy water, give it a nice scrub, especially like the center part here. And then I take a bench scraper, and then with like all the water and stuff still on it, is I scrape it all off, and you'll see like the water goes like milky. It's crazy what will actually like seep into here. So we scrub all of that off, and then we wipe it. I give it like one more nice wipe down with just like a rinse of water. Let that dry. And then once it's completely dried, we oil it with some mystery oil. No, you're not, Titan. No, you ain't. Half a meter of snow. I don't even think that will happen here. We got our one dump. It was 13 inches. Yeah, I'll just have to get a gas mask for stream viewing. Okay, we're gonna cut this into 3 pieces. So one thing with your longer vegetables, cut it down into like 3 to 5 inch lengths. Way easier to chop. Yeah, hide, Claire. Who's making the pottery? There was one local lady that I've been following. Let me find her. I just forget what her name is. Mm-mm. I'll have to get back to you on that when it pops up again. But there's a local artist. She makes really nice pottery. Send the cold temps. Yeah, I don't have cold temp either. I think I'm gonna go outside and like garden today. Okay, so matching our size of celery to our onion. You're gonna go back to studying. Okay, Vune. See you tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out. Blending wood into food? What? What the heck are you guys talking about? The heck? Actually, let's finish this first. So take a little bunch of that. Got all our slices. Now it's time to make dices. This is great for practicing knife skills, guys. Make a chili. And in with the onions, we will saute it all together. Big old pot. Claire just broke a piece of plastic on her blender. Oh no! On the Vitamix? What part? They'll probably replace it to you or for you. We didn't really break anything on ours, but it was making a weird sound, so we just messaged them and they sent us a new part. Like free of charge. That's one thing that the company is very good for. Customer service. You broke the tamper? What were you doing? Okay, let's peel up our carrot. Do we sharpen our own knives? Sometimes. This one I do, for sure. I have the whetstones at home, but some of the other knives I don't bother with. Joffrey the Giant, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Let's peel our Nantes carrot. Please tell me somebody looked up Nantes carrot. Maybe you can even get this where you live. You were tamping without the lid on. Oh, yeah, that blade would probably like eat it right up. Oh man, I don't know if they'll cover that. So how exactly did this happen? I wasn't doing anything I wasn't supposed to be doing. It just happened. I am not super confident even with my whetstones, so I would recommend taking it somewhere. It might cost you $20, but you'll feel like you have a brand new knife, and I think that is so worth it. Yeah, Claire. It just happened. It just happened so fast. Oh, you taught it on your stream. Nice fillet bag, chef. Okay, let's cut this in half. And then now we can work on a flat surface. So we're gonna match the size of the carrot to the celery and onion. So start doing our strips. And then we'll do our slices and dices. Sharp knife is less dangerous. Yep. Ooh, that's a good point, chef. Yeah. Yeah, some of the knife sharpening places use like a metal grinder. That can take off a lot of your blade if you like go pretty often, so be sure of that. What is this, Claire? There it is, Nantes. Famous for its special sweetness and crisp texture. It is so crunchy and sweet. It's crazy. Since the 1850s. 5,000 years ago. Thank you for that history, Claire. Oh, okay, Teriyasu. This all makes sense now. Thank you for the follow. You think you call them summer carrots? Yeah, if you know them by a different name, then by all means, let us know. Because I hope that everyone could try these. They're so yummy. Okay, let's cut these down. Let's make our slices. Peaches, you watched Robin sharpen his knives yesterday on stream? Started watching Forged in Fire on the History Channel. They showcase bladesmiths and metalworkers. That's cool. That'd be super interesting. Just keep chopping, just keep chopping, 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 chopping. Yeah, I wouldn't go to a place that uses a belt grinder, especially if your knives are pretty expensive. Maybe if it's like a cheaper knife. You don't want them taking off your blade from an expensive knife. That just seems silly. What? He changed the angle on your blade? That's like the worst thing ever. I had to crunch. It's so yummy. That's the thing. European knives have a different angle on the blade than the Japanese knives. Yep, you totally get what you pay for. Yeah, amateur rank. There we go. That's a nice bowl of diced up veggies. This is our mirepoix, onion, carrot, celery. Good to go for our chili. What else we want to do while we're waiting on our meat and grinder to chill? Suppose we can open up our cans. We have a few cans to open. This is actually kind of crazy to me. We are using this many canned items. 6 cans? Okay, first little guy. This is how we're gonna spice up our life today. Chipotle peppers in adobo sauce. So a chipotle pepper is a jalapeno that's been smoked. Along with that in here, we have tomato puree, onion, vinegar, canola oil, sugar, salt, paprika, and garlic. So pretty much everything that's already going into the chili. So that'll give us some nice spice and flavor for sure. We have our 2 cans of diced tomatoes to go in, and then 3 cans of kidney beans. Oh, wow. Yeah, Williams-Sonoma, they kept your knife for 2 weeks and nothing happened. I'm sure you could do that, folk. One can. And we'll have to rinse the beans, take the liquid out of there. It is hard to trust people to sharpen your knife, right? Especially if you have invested in like a higher end one. It's like your baby. And if they wreck it, well, then it's kind of hard to go back. Three cons. This one's an easy one. I don't know if we're gonna use this entire can of chipotle in adobo because it might be pretty strong. We'll see how much we want to spice up our lives. It's got a good amount of heat, but it's the heat that like is really vibrant on the forefront, and then it just kind of like fades away. It doesn't linger or stick around much. So it's like hot and then not. This is a hot and not chili. Thank you, Robin, for the host, my dude. I appreciate that. This is the workout of the stream. All right, tomatoes can go to the side. I always like using diced tomatoes because I like the texture from like having little chunks in there. We'll put our chipotle aside, and we just need to rinse our beans. So I'll just go over to the sink quickly. Work those wrists. Yeah, we're building up the strength. Good water. Good water, guys. Bean juices. Bye, Claire. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, and maybe I'll see you tomorrow. There we are, friends. Nice red kidney beans. So we'll just let those keep draining. They are good to go now. All right, what else? Oh yes, our bell pepper. That's right. And then we'll need just a little bit of broth, it says. So either like chicken broth or vegetable broth, up to you. We have like the smallest amount of bell pepper. Kidney beans have a tough skin. It's somewhat tough. I mean, the ones that are in the can, it's quite soft. And I mean, to soften it a bit more is you just have to cook it a touch longer. Okay, I'm gonna do 2 cups of this broth. So nice warm water to be able to mix in our base. And I use Better Than bouillon. They use like the most natural ingredients and it has the best flavor. It's not just like straight salt. I think, yeah, you just had some crappy kidney beans. This is what I got. Better Than bouillon. Literally just like roasted vegetables, pretty much blended up. That's it. I'm gonna use a whisk for that. Do something like that. Perfect. 2 cups of broth. Do a quick little chop on our red pepper. The smallest amount. I'll chop it pretty thin. And then we'll just put it in at the end. Get some heat on it. This will add a nice sweetness to contrast the spice of the chipotles. Go, go, go. There we go. Okay, spices, my friends. Let's spice it up. So chili powder, for sure. Some other things you can use. Some extra cumin you can add, dried oregano. We are using our chipotles instead of the cayenne powder there. I think you'll get better flavor from the chipotle anyways. Chili powder. And some cumin. So it says 4 tablespoons of chili powder and 2 teaspoons of cumin. We'll see kind of once we start cooking how much we'll need. I think we'll need a touch more than that. because they only used a pound of ground turkey. We're gonna have probably double of that. So we'll need a little bit more spice as well. And then lastly, let's take out, I'm gonna do 2 cups of the frozen corn kernels, or if you have fresh, by all means use fresh. And then that way those can start thawing out a little bit. And we're gonna start grinding up our turkey. Got this big old bag. It's getting corny up in here. I think squash goes really nice in chili as well, if you feel like adding some extra vegetables. I was thinking about zucchini, but I didn't think it would be super good. Like, I'll use that for something else. Okay, we are good to go, friends. Get our pot. And now let's set up our grinding station, our meat grinding. Get our mixer. I'm gonna be using this thing tomorrow as well. Do up a little bit of pork for our homemade doner meat. That's a viewer request that we got going on. Homemade doners. Doner kebab. So cold. We're frosty. Okay. First piece, the main attachment. Next up is our auger. Let's tighten this up as well. Yeah, you can has doner. If you can find me, you are more than welcome to come have doner. Let's take next up our blade. This is our cutting blade, so hopefully that focuses. See the ridges? We want those to be facing up, and that's what cuts the meat through our die. And we are using the coarsest die possible. That way we get like nice meaty chunks of turkey, not just like turkey paste. Yeah, did someone say Titan? Why you no go on? Something's not right in here, friends. Maybe it is. Maybe it's just me that's not right. There we go. Boom. You're in Oklahoma? Yeah, at least you have good barbecue. Exactly. Okay, so that is how our grinder is built. You want to go quick here so it stays nice and frosty. Just grabbing our feed tray. And the thing to push all the meat through. Give you a view like that. We'll put our bowl there. I'm just going to grab the turkey from the freezer. Be right back. Sorry, friends. Okay, so before we go any farther, we want to get some gloves on because we are kind of opening up more surface area for, just talking to myself. This is nothing new, really. So we're opening up more surface area for bacteria to grow when we grind meat. So that's why we want to make sure everything is really nice and cold. When it starts to warm up, that's when the bacteria starts to grow again. And that is just not something that we want to deal with. So let's not make ourselves sick and just be nice and food safe. Erlen, you're in Norway. Hi. Welcome from Norway. We have another Norway viewer. He comes in sometimes, but he's usually out fishing on the boat. Germany has good schnitzel. Oh, guys. So Sam was born there, so he has dual citizenship. Definitely somewhere I want him to take me. But then I always have said that if we go to Germany, we probably won't come back to Canada. I can just see that happening. I really love Europe, so. Nice, Laughing Wolf. You have friends who are of Norwegian ancestry. Okay, so for my mixer, it says I need to use it at about half speed for this grinder attachment. I always like to just give it like one little turn on to make sure we built it properly. Shouldn't hear any like weird metal grinding noises. Hello, ES82. Have I ever made space cakes? Funny you ask. I did make some infused cinnamon buns earlier this week. So they are space cakes of sort. That was for some research and development for my friend. Things work better when they're plugged in. Calling myself out today. Is Black Forest cake a German invention? Yes. Yeah, I have been taught by Sam's mom how to make Black Forest cake. This is what I got for it. Or let's do this cam. The kirsch. The cherry liqueur. Let's move that so you can read the label maybe. Oh, she doesn't want to, but that's like 40%. She's good. Straight from Germany. Should basically make you drunk. Okay. No weird noises. Let's do this. We're turning it up. Kind of mixing the light and dark meat together as I feed it through. Black Forest cake is my favorite cake. For sure. I love chocolate and cherry and whipped cream. Those are all of good things for me. Wormies! Oh yeah, not much left in the bottle because I made a couple Black Forest cakes already. But don't worry, Mama, there's a bigger bottle up top still. There's no shortage. Can't run out of that stuff. Oh, you're Italian of heritage, Laughing Wolf? That is my favorite cuisine. Italian foods. Scaramouche! Yeah, we're making brains today on stream. Your dad came to Canada around the age of 13. Amazing. Yeah, mwahahaha. Today on stream we got brains. That's it. It was that fast. One way to get kind of any extra meat left is to put stale bread through. Yeah, you could bake it like how it looks now. I don't know if it would like condense at all. Yeah, Halloween ideas. That could be so cool, right? Just like flip it out and bake it like that. All right, stale bread. Just kind of watch as it comes out so we can stop the grinder when we start seeing bread crumbs. Like now. See the little strands? So obviously we don't want that in there. Okay, safety first. Always unplug your machine before you go to take it apart. Don't want any accidents. Hey, cooking koalas. Yeah, I'm super excited to make this today. We've been on like a little bit of a health kick. We did great in January. Sam's been sweating for the wedding. And me, well, my metabolism is like super high, so can eat a lot and just kind of stay the same weight and stuff. I don't have to work as hard, but him, like, he really has to work himself hard. He's like a high energy dog. He needs lots of exercise. Okay, now we can open this up. Ooh, there was a little bit of meat in there. Don't want to waste it. Okay, now you can pop this out, and there really shouldn't be anything wasted. So like that was all that was left there. And well, we don't have to use those breadcrumbs. We just use them to clean up. Push all our meat through. Just pick it out if anything fell into our grind. And well, obviously if you're celiac, do not use breadcrumbs to clean out your grinder. Just gonna give this stuff a quick little rinse. It's always a pain in the butt if you let your meat dry onto the grinder. And we don't want to go with super hot water yet, because you can actually cook the meat onto your grinder. And that makes it even more difficult to clean. done and done. This is turkey. Yeah, we deboned a turkey leg and a turkey breast. And this is what we got from the grind. So we mixed the light and dark meat. Making like a healthier chili today because this is nice and lean. And then yeah, I don't want to like mash it up too much because turkey's so delicate that it will just start to fall apart. So we are good with the gloves now. Seriously, the prep of grinding meat takes way longer than actually grinding the meat itself, as you could see. But I think it's worth it. There's something to be said about knowing exactly where your ground meat is coming from. Because honestly, for the most part in the supermarket, your ground meat is coming from like thousands of different animals, different pieces of animals. We didn't mix any fat into there. If you wanted to, you could grind up some pork fat if you felt like it needed it. But we're gonna go the non-fat route, and I'm just gonna make sure I use enough olive oil when we're sauteing our veggies. Sorry about that, friends. It does look really moist, yeah. The ground meat is pure turkey. Thank you, Sultan. Thank you. Okay. So one more thing we gotta do, but I think we can start sauteing our vegetables. Just gonna go over our ingredient list one more time for our turkey chili. Olive oil, onion, garlic, celery, carrot, bell pepper, turkey, chili powder, cumin. Instead of the cayenne, we're doing chipotle. Salt and pepper, obviously, because we have to season everything. Canned tomatoes, broth, kidney beans, corn, and then for the toppings. So I want to do sour cream, maybe some tortilla chips kind of crumbled up, and maybe some grated cheese. Sounds good. Hi, Donuts. How's it going? Got some venison sausages at a Christmas craft market, but the venison was cut with pork to add a bit of fat content because venison is fairly lean. Yep, that so makes sense. Yeah, oh crap, you're subbed? Welcome. You're a part of the Onion Squad now. Please enjoy your ad-free viewing. Yes, yeah, I really like doing meat cutting or butchery. And I did see that like the local butchery is hiring. I was like, don't tempt me. I'm tempted right now. Oh no, an anxiety attack. Breathe, breathe. One good pointer is to activate all of your senses if you're having an anxiety attack. So like read something, listen to something, feel something, and obviously eat something, taste. So activating all your senses can kind of calm your system down. I've been there 100%. I've been there. And I've been like, what is happening to me right now? Yeah, I'm sorry, Scaramouche. But honestly, that's why I have the disclaimer. Just saying. It's not my fault you didn't arrive with a snack in hand. Yeah, that's honestly, that happened to me like twice in a week. And that was a sign for me. Like that was the first time where I was like, I can't work in a restaurant right now. So yeah, I just got super stressed out working in a kitchen that happened. And that's when I like kind of had to step back and be like, whatever I'm doing is not healthy. Even though you're like super wrapped up in it. That was really hard. Okay, we're gonna start cooking. So there's a couple of steps that we have to take here. As far as the turkey goes, I mean, we do want to build some flavor here. So I think that we will saute our mirepoix first. So the carrot, onion, celery, we'll saute that in some olive oil. Then we'll take it out and add our turkey in probably 3 different batches. And we'll kind of fry it up. Don't want to cook it too much, but we'll try and get a little bit of caramelization on there for some extra flavor. And then we'll add our mirepoix back in and start adding all of our different flavorings into our chili. Should simmer for about 20-ish minutes. And in that time, we'll do up some pickled jalapenos. The Sammy man has awoken. Good morning. Good morning. How are you? Is it time for breakfast? Yes. Okay. It's 1:34 p.m. here. Oh, hi, Posh.
The grinding put me to sleep.
Hi, Posh. Yeah, the meat grinder put Sammy to sleep. Yeah, that's the other crazy thing I strip. Is like, all these things that are happening, like, I don't know, your body's kind of attacking itself. The other thing, what's the other one thing that I do? I do I listen to a podcast from, this is what it is. This is my like go-to thing. Meditation Oasis. This is free, right? This is a free resource that you can use. Whole body guided meditation. Really, really relaxing. Check that out too. Hey, Erlyn, thank you for the follow. He's got a meat sward? Week was good. Oh, thank you. It's a honey garlic pepperoni snack. I'm into it. I was getting hungry. I'm gonna turn on this pot though. Distracting. Food is like the ultimate distraction. Walking down the street and you see someone eating, it's like, what are they eating? That looks good.
Where did they get that from?
Yeah. All right, medium-high heat. Let's add enough olive oil in there to coat the bottom. Now I think I might have to make a cold brew for tomorrow, Polish.
Yeah.
Cold brew, I'm in. What time do you drink your coffee at before your workout, Polish? We're adding a good amount of olive oil because we have a good amount of ingredients to saute here. This is gonna take probably close to 10 minutes. Life is good when there is food. Yeah, welcome to Earth, Sammy. Oh, 45 minutes to an hour before hitting the weights. But like, what time of day? Like, you're drinking coffee after dinner? I'm one of those people that does not do that. I can't mess with it because then I won't sleep. Like, 1 cup of coffee in me and I'm like already shaken. Chili spoon. You only ever drink it before a workout. Yeah, otherwise you're too antsy. That makes sense because you're able to like work off that energy. I took a pretty good break from coffee. I don't remember. Did I take an actual break, Sam, or I just like lowered it? No, I took a break. It was like a couple months off of it. That was when my anxiety was super bad. And then I like slowly went back onto it, but still just one cup a day. Nice, Posh. You got your replacement part for the juicer? One day you'll save up. Yeah, you gotta make do with the one that was free, right? Makes sense. You're either intolerant or yeah, maybe you just don't like it, right? Donuts? A lot more people have a caffeine intolerance than we think. It's kind of crazy. You've been drinking a Death Wish brand of coffee. Didn't realize it had 4 times the amount of caffeine. That's a Death Wish, Elrad. Oh my goodness. This is what we got. This is what Sammy pulled out.
Hey, you found my coffee stash.
Yeah. Kicking horse. Kick ass. It says wake up and kick ass. Okay, our pot is smoking hot. Used to have some 3 sisters. My favorite one is Hoodoo Joe.
Hoodoo.
Hoodoo Joe. Okay, our oil's hot. Probably gonna do half of these vegetables as well. Nah, we'll do it all. We'll do them all. So I have my pot basically cranked as high as possible right now, just because we cooled it all off by adding those vegetables. So we want to keep the heat high. Yeah, the soda called Jolt. Jolt had 2 times the amount of, and double was 4 times the amount of caffeine. That would probably give me a heart attack. Not even joking. Mom wouldn't buy it because she thought it was rude to give someone kick-ass coffee. So good. Hi, Shadow. How have you been? So we are going to cook the vegetables until they're just starting to turn golden brown. We start caramelizing the sugars in there. So while this is cooking, let us pickle some jalapenos. I don't know if I've ever pickled jalapeno. When you went to pastry school, you had coffee lessons. You learned so much very in detail, but you'd feel sick by the end of it. Yeah, all you smell is coffee. It got you through culinary school. Wow, guys. Like, I didn't even drink coffee back then when I was in culinary school. Jalapeno? Not jalapeno? Jalapeno. Ooh, and I do have a recipe for that too. Quick 10-minute pickled jalapenos. I'm in. I love coffee. Love it. I think the biggest thing is it just dehydrates me the most. All right. So they're using 7 to 8 jalapeno peppers. I have 2. I have 2 to use. So we'll just kind of downsize that recipe. Nuclear! Northern Ire? Are you from Ireland? You don't cook. You just stumbled here because you're a hungry fella. Well, welcome in. Right on time. We just started cooking the chili. take a seat, grab a snack, maybe learn something. So we didn't do coffee classes in culinary school, but we did do wine and liquor, like tasting and education, which was very, very cool because like you need to know how to pair your drink with what you eat. Sammy's pajamas? He's wearing Minion PJs. Hey, Cleveland streamers. It is 1:45 p.m. He just got up from a surprise nap. Thanks for the follow, Northern Ire. We heart our European viewers. Paul, you would have a blast. I mean, you could go to culinary school and spend like $2,500 over 2 years, or you can come and cook with Kate and spend nothing and learn how to cook that way. Seriously, I would put you through the whole program if you came. Minion PJs? Yep. I'm getting those jalapenos out, friends. Jalapeno. Part-time construction job too? Yep. Yep, there's still one seat left to fill, Polish. It's yours. Does Sam eat a lot of bananas? You can see all of them. So, I mean, we have a smoothie during the week for breakfast or lunch. So yeah, 2 bananas a day. We need like 10 bananas per week. Keeps us healthy. What? In Australia, if you have healthcare, it cuts the price of culinary school in half? What? 2,500. 2,500 for 2 terms. So it was like $1,200, sorry, per year. Yeah, minions eat a lot of bananas. Okay, I'm gonna change this view for a sec. Let's do this. We're gonna slice this up. As you can see, I'm stirring our mirepoix every couple of minutes just to make sure it's cooking evenly. There's quite a lot of stuff in there. Okay, so we need to thinly slice our jalapeno. Also want to be sure. I don't know what Siri's saying right now. I want to put that into a jar as well for pickling, so I'll have to go grab that. Okay, really basic. White vinegar, water, 2 cloves of garlic smashed, a little bit of sugar, and some salt. So vinegar, water, sugar, salt. That is a basic pickling recipe. Yeah, Paul. I mean, that's the other thing is your culinary program is only as good as your teachers. I was very, very lucky to have some great teachers when I was taking it. Because Sam said he didn't have quite the same experience in Ontario. I am going to protect my wooden board from spice and do this instead. Ooh, avocado smoothie. Yes, avos are so good in smoothies. Gives such a good, like, consistency to it. Kind of thickens it. Makes it, like, silky smooth. Okay, we have a little bit of browning action here. So that means we've cooked out a bit of the moisture. So I'm gonna turn down the burner a touch now. Let's go to like more medium heat. Otherwise it'll cook too quick. Okay, so we're gonna thinly slice our jalapeno into rounds. Obviously we're keeping the seeds and everything in, even though they'll probably fall out mostly. Spicing up our life. Is seasoning overrated? Seasoning is the most important part of cooking. And that's the one thing that you can't really teach someone is how much to season. Like, salt is so important in cooking. And I think that's where a lot of people go wrong, is they don't add enough salt, and then their stuff just tastes like it's okay. It's good, but it's not amazing. And that's just something that you will learn over time, is how much salt to add to your dishes. The other important part of seasoning is balance. So having a balance of like sweetness and salt and acidity and bitterness, very important. Hi, Willamini. How's it going? Wow, Pauls. Yeah, when you like jokingly take a test and you do better than the actual kids in class, that's funny. Mom and people her age around there use so much salt that anything that doesn't taste salty is too fresh. Oh no. Yeah, there is a point where stuff is too salty and then it just tastes bad. When the salt burns your tongue, you've hit the limit. You've gone too far. Umami, yeah, one thing that's overlooked, totally. Okay, I'm gonna rinse my knife and my hands. Let's unspice our life right now. That's another thing I need to do on stream, Polish, is a boiled dinner. We are almost good on our mirepoix. And actually, let's get the garlic out. We have to add a little bit to our chili as well. So many seeds. When cows come over and start licking your food, it's too much salt. Yeah. What is this guy doing? Okay, let's do 5 garlic cloves into our chili. Just gonna take that off for a sec. So I'll smash up our garlic and then I'm just gonna slice it instead of trying to mince it. I like the garlic slices. Yes. Oh man, all the smells in here right now. Just see you sniffing around, Willamini. I love that, Paul. You made the minestrone, and Mom loves it. Oh, I love coconut milk, Laughing Wolf. How spicy are pickled jalapenos? I mean, I think out of any pepper, they are one of the least spicy. And with pickling, well, we're adding a little bit of sugar and acid, so that's gonna kind of dull the heat down a bit, even more. You don't enjoy cooking tutorials per se. Live seems much better. We have a lot of fun on stream together, Northern Ire. And yeah, I do meal requests. So tomorrow I actually am doing one of Paul's requests. He used his channel points by watching the stream to ask me to make an East Coast donair for him, or a Halifax donair. Okay, let's give this a stir. We'll just cook it for a couple minutes with the garlic in there, and then we'll take that out and start browning up our turkey. If I had a pot with a larger surface area on the bottom, I'd be able to do more in it. But obviously with electric stovetop, your burner is only so big. So we have to do it in a couple of steps. We need to do an underground pig pit. Oh, that would be so much fun. That's one thing I've not done either, is like cook something in the ground. I think that would be amazing. I have had stuff cooked in the ground, and it is amazing. It's like a very primal thing to do. Aw, Tana. I'll let Pashi know. I don't know what she's doing, where she's at. Okay, there's our smashed garlic for our pickles. And now, I think I'm gonna quickly go run and grab a jar. And then all we have to do is add all of the ingredients for our pickle brine into a pot, bring that up to a boil, pour it over the jalapenos, let those sit submerged for like a minimum of 10 minutes before you use them, and that is it, my friends. Yeah, Trey. So I did watch that episode and I looked at his recipe. It's pretty legit. It's pretty legit. So that's what we're making tomorrow. I'm gonna pour myself a little bit of water here. I'm getting parched. You're keeping ants as tenants. That's hilarious. Yeah, what are you charging for rent? Do you have room for one more? It's a larger ant of sorts. This is Flavor Town already. Can you guys hear those sizzles or what? You know what else we need in here? A bay leaf or two. We're all the way at the back. Short people problems. Tongs are my best friend. One does not simply need go-go gadget arms. Yeah, don't refer to the donair sauce as you know what. But it looks like it. It looks like it, Trey. All right, I'm gonna pour this out quickly. We're gonna get some turkey into there. And I'm gonna say we're about half an hour out from our chili. That's my guesstimation. About 30 minutes. Let that heat back up for a second or two. There's that. Put our bay leaves in there. So we're gonna do our turkey in 3 different batches, I think, just so we get a nice kind of sear on it. Whose idea was the donair? So it actually came over from Greece, I believe. And then that guy kind of settled in Halifax and started making it for the Halifax folk. It comes from the gyro or the euro. Okay, we got a nice fond on the bottom now. Let's get that turkey absorbing all that good stuff. Once again, this is gonna cool off the pot. Yeah, that looks good. Okay, so now, important part of cooking meats. We're gonna season it. I'm gonna do a bit of salt, and I think this is also where I'm gonna start adding a little bit of the chili powder. One thing with spices is they always get stronger in flavor when you activate them with like heat, obviously. You think your sister-in-law has the same pot? This is from my baba. I don't know how old this pot is. Yeah, definitely similar to it, right? Okay, let's give a little sprinkle of some chili powder. And we're gonna let the turkey cook for a few minutes without disrupting it too much. So I'm gonna be right back. Gonna go grab our jar for pickled jalapenos, and then we'll get those going. I'm back. Pulse. You're too lazy to re-season your cast iron. Oh my gosh, I never even thought of the Pulse accent. This is amazing. Always give your jar a sniff test. I know it's clean. I know it's clean. Okay, I'll give this a stir now. Seems like it's loosened up off the bottom of the pot. Oh, look at the coloring on there. Now we can break up the bits. Break up our meaty bits. Do I ever use mason jars to drink out of? I mean, not actual jars, but I have these really cool cups that were a hand-me-down. So that's what I typically use. And then, yeah, I guess I have these little kind of colored mason jar cups. I do like jars. I do. I really like preserving and stuff. Okay, let's get out our little pot. So equal parts vinegar and water for our pickle brine. And white vinegar is the most inexpensive vinegar. And I mean, it's also the most versatile. So I'm gonna kind of have this recipe. That's where I'm gonna go with this. We just need enough brine to fully cover the jalapenos. So I'm gonna do half a cup of white vinegar, half a cup of water, we add our garlic, cloves into there. Do that. And then sugar, 1 tablespoon of sugar and half a tablespoon of salt. It is starting to smell like chili in here. There we go. That is going onto the stovetop. We're gonna bring that up to a boil. There we go. Let's give this another stir. Okay, awesome. Break up all of our turkey bits. And I think I'm gonna pour that out. Just pour it into our vegetables because it's all gonna go back into the same pot. Thank you, Furious Zen Master, for the follow. A couple of years before your mom got cancer, she did a bit of pickling. She pickled both carrots and cucumbers, but she did a lot of canning for the longest time before that. Tomatoes, fruit preserves, jams and jellies. Yes, I love it all. I love it all. You will see. I mean, come summertime, we're gonna be doing a lot of preserving with stuff coming out of the garden. I think I've made a turkey chili before, but it's not been like this one. It's not had as much love as this one has had. What about you, Sultan? Okay, next batch of meat. Hi, Wilson stepbrother. How are you? You did a turkey lasagna. Oh, that's gotta be good. There we go. Done with that bowl. Okay, so spread this all out without trying to mash it up too much to start. One nice even layer of turkey. And then we'll add some salt and some chili powder again. Why are we boiling garlic? We're making a pickle brine for some pickled jalapenos to go on top of the chili. Okay, we'll let that come up again. So our brine is ready to go. Let's pop back over here. I'm gonna give my hands a quick wash before I touch those jalapenos. So we're gonna put all the jalapenos into the jar and then pour the brine over that. Yeah, I think we will need a bit heavier seasoning. I think you're right, Sultan. That's why I'm adding some seasoning like as I'm cooking the turkey, and then we can add more afterwards as well. Okay, there we go. Spicy, spicy hands. Don't touch your eyeball. I know, I was already crying today. Boop, boop. That is good. And now I'm gonna use a weight. Let's weigh down the jalapenos. Thanks for the follow, stepbrother. That's the greatest thing ever. So this is what I'm using. They're called sour stones. So they're glass fermentation weights. And they come in a couple different sizes for the different style of jars. So that's it. Now our jalapenos are weighed down in the brine. And we need to give those minimum 10 minutes before we start using them. I think we'll leave them a bit longer, just how our timing is working out. And now one of our garnishes is made. Yeah, those things are so handy. Like I use them to do the kimchi, any other types of pickles. Let's check on our turkey. Just putting this vinegar away. If you don't have the weights, would it still work out Well, the top jalapenos, if they're not submerged, they won't really get pickled. That's the only thing. So you have to be a little bit creative then maybe to try and figure out something to weigh it down. I don't know if a rock could work if you wash a rock. Oh, she's trying to stick. Don't do this to me today, Turk. Why you gotta be like that? Yummy, yum, yum. Okay, let's also add a touch of cumin. And I'll do more chili powder in here. I really like cooking the spices with the meat because it helps the meat not taste as bland. Okay, we're going in. There's too many good smells, guys. Did I get wet at the bulk barn? Yum. Okay, let's keep going here. Let's add our canned tomato. ×2. This is a lot of chili. We're doing a little bit of meal prep today as well, guys. Touch of meal prep for the week. Lake Ave, thanks for the follow. Oh, the weights. Nope, that's an Amazon thing as well. I'm so sorry, my people. I'm so sorry. I just changed the batteries on that this morning, so I don't know what happened. I'm sorry. Yeah, welcome back, Mike. Please forgive me. It's like, oh, your viewers dropped by 20 people. I wonder what's happening. Okay, let's keep going on this chili. This is getting a little bit difficult to stir. Definitely need more liquid, right? So that is where our vegetable broth comes in. I have 2 cups made up. If we need more, we can always make more. It is so thick. We don't even have the beans in yet. There's our beaners. Peppers, corn. This is for sure like one of those one pot wonders. Cookie, it's fine. Thank you. Okay, and then up to you whether you want to just scoop out the liquid from your chipotles in adobo or if you want to like blitz up some of the actual peppers. But I think I might just cheat and like scoop out the spicy liquid. And add as much or as little as you want. But I like chili with a good amount of heat in it. And well, this is a pretty big batch, so I think we'll be needing a bit of this. Okay, stir that in. Yeah, that is thick. I think we'll need a bit more of the vegetable broth, but I'll give it a taste first just to see how our salt level is doing so far. Let's get a good stir in here all the way to the bottom. Obviously we can tell that the turkey chili is not going to have like the same kind of richness and depth that a beef chili would have. So I think it's even more important that we season this correctly. Put that bay leaf down back into there. I'm gonna let that come up for a sec before I try it. Lurking while running errands. Adobo is so good, right? Okay, we need to get out tortilla chips. We have a couple different kinds. We got some rounds. I love these ones. Hint of lime. Help my bulb, Jimmy. Can you overcook veg? Yes, you can overcook vegetables. Are we gonna do it today though? No, we're not gonna do that today. All right, what else? Sour creams. We have our pickled jalapeno garnish. If only we had that avocado. Vods. A vod. Oh yes, some shredded cheese. How about that? Let's get shredding. Cheddar is a good one. I'm gonna do matzah because, well, that's all I got. Just something to add some nice kind of creaminess to the chili. It always complements nicely. What kind of shred? A biggin. We will make a cheese hill, not a mountain, just a hill. Just waiting for that to come up to a simmer. What are you making? We're shredding. Hi. Oh, we'll do a trade. Guys, how about this? This is Food Network magic. Let me just exchange this underripe avocado for a ripe one. Thanks, Mamacita Drinks Wine. Actually, I do have a couple of things. You want me to send it to you?
Sure, if you want.
Okay. Okay, I'll be done
You'll be
by
done?
then.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll have it all ready for you.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Yep.
Send me a list.
Okay. Yeah. Hi, Mom.
Hi.
Yeah, guys, what do we need from Costco? Send Mom the list. Yeah, you heard Pashi. Okay, we need grapeseed oil. We need jasmine rice. I think that's it. Grapeseed oil and jasmine rice. That's all I can think of. You still haven't tried my boiled rice yet? Oh, you went there today, Mama, with your daughter. Hey, is this the man himself? Nike Tuji? Hello, sir. How has your week been? Trying to think if I need anything else from Costco. Can you guys think of anything? I don't think I have anything else. Hello. Oh, this avocado is saving my life. Okay, let's do a quick little shredsy. It's about an hour away. Yeah, ours is like 35 minutes away. So it's still a bit of a trek. You haven't had a day off since January 30th? Oh, you're finally gonna have Wednesday off. Dude, take care of yourself. You're working hard. As long as it's worth it. That's all I can say. And that's the only day off you have this upcoming week. My dude. You're grinding. Okay, there's our cheesums. Turkey's almost up. The chili. Sounds good, Paulsh. What are you training today? Shoulders, triceps, and throwing in calves. Yeah. That's where all of the power is, in the calves. Jalapenos. Check these out. Brop. Brop equals bro polish. They're already changing color a bit. See how they're going not as green? That's good. That's what we want. That's a good sign. Excuse me. Well, I choose to be here, but not actually be here. Northern Ire, what? Dude, use your Twitch Prime sub on me? Thank you, sir. Welcome to the Onion Squad. Please enjoy all of your sub badges, Cook with Kate emotes, and ad-free viewing. And yes, dude, let me know if you have any questions regarding food. I've been cooking professionally for over 9 years now, so I try and teach you guys the proper way to do things. Sorry, just finishing up this grocery list here. I swear I'll put it back down. Yep, you can lurk. It's allowed. We got quite a few lurkers. You have no choice, Nike. The store lead's on vacation. You're the only one that's in charge of the store. You have one supervisor that's working there. Holy smokes. Well, I think it'll pay off. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, look at these bubbles. We got some simmering action happening. Yeah, this is looking like very healthy. Do we like that thick chili? Or do we like a looser chili? I'm gonna have a taste. Yeah, that's definitely not spicy enough. I'm just gonna be throwing in a couple of Chipotles. It's crazy how sweet the corn and carrots make it. That should help. And then I'm gonna add in the rest of this ground cumin. And let's do a tablespoon of chili powder. And then I'll just do a little bit more salt as well. And then we'll see how that tastes in a few minutes from now. Okay, while we're killing time, we're gonna start mixing up a brioche dough that we're going to bake on stream together tomorrow. It's a sweet brioche. It's called brioche au sucre. So brioche with sugar. We like it thick. We're all about that thick chili. Hey, Paloozer. Do I ever eat fast food, or is that a no-no amongst chefs and cooks? Honestly, that is like one of my guilty pleasures, if I'm being honest, is like a lot of the time, yes, we cook a lot of good food, but like fast food to make at home actually takes way longer and it'll cost you way more. So sometimes that is a nice treat. Like we have a really awesome burger spot here that is Canada's first carbon neutral fast food restaurant. So they don't produce any emissions by obviously running their restaurant, and everything that they serve their food in is compostable. So that's really cool. Like that's the fast food I'm into. Also, they grind all of their beef fresh every day. So it's like we have some pretty good fast food around us. And then pizza is like my favorite thing. I'm all about those carbs, baby. MKD, thank you for the follow. Yeah, surely you get tired of cooking and just want to be cooked for. Honestly, that is it to a T. It's like, I like being cooked for too. You miss Taco Bell. Yeah, is microwave a dirty word for you? We actually call it Chef Mike. Yeah, he's just actually sitting up there, Chef Mike. He's really good at melting butter. That's like one of his main jobs. Okay, so brioche recipe is the second one linked there. It's from Bon Appetit. And we only need one special ingredient for this. It's pearl sugar. This is something we, once again, had to order off Amazon. Belgian pearl sugar. And so it's like big chunks of sugar. And this is gonna be mixed into the brioche dough. Heating cream for a ganache? That's totally okay. Yeah, I don't use my microwave to cook food in, but like melting things or slightly warming them, totally fine. Why not? Okay, so this is going to make 12 buns. It gets baked in a muffin tin, so that's pretty cool. Okay, a brioche. So a brioche is a really rich dough. I think it is the richest dough you can make. Bauer Barbecue, welcome in. Thank you for the party. A party of two. Welcome, guys. So a rich dough is gonna have milk in it. It's gonna have butter and it's gonna have eggs. That's a brioche. So there's a little bit of finesse involved when we're mixing this dough. Rio Two Andres, thanks for the follow. So I always like to start my dough by mixing the milk with the yeast and the sugar. That way we can wake the yeast up, get it activated. We feed it a little bit with the sugar, basically the same way that we have a coffee in the morning. We give the yeast sugar, wake it up so it can start doing its job, and then we can add in our flour, eggs, butter, some salt. This recipe actually has lemon and orange zest in it, so obviously like a sweeter brioche will have those desserty type of flavors. Hell yeah, Laughing Wolf. Use your microwave for heating up leftovers. Exactly. Or heating up bulk food. Yeah, all the good healthy things, mama. Isn't brioche just French for bun? I actually don't know that. Thanks, Bauer. Yeah, it just actually has come up to a simmer. So we're gonna let that go for a little bit. Let all those flavors marry together while we are mixing up our brioche dough for tomorrow's stream. This dough also has a little bit of milk powder too. Just seeing if we have to add the pearl sugar today or if it's tomorrow. Dun, dun, dun. Let it rise. So we rise in bulk, then we deflate, and then we put it into the fridge. Okay, so we're not adding the sugar into the dough, which is what I had when I was in Paris and had this type of bread. So they actually mixed it into the dough, which was amazing. But this just gets sprinkled on top before we bake it. So the egg wash is going to help it stick onto there. Veronic, welcome in, guys. Thank you so much for the raid. How is your stream? Osha Trash Panda, thanks for the follow. And hello, Ergin. Yeah, egg wash. Hi, Rochelle, Dentity, my dude, Rich. Welcome in, guys. Yeah, hello, fellow Team Bone-In member. Stream was good. What'd you make? Okay, so this chili that's simmering away on the stovetop, it literally just started. So perfect timing for you guys, really. Just gonna turn it down a touch. We don't want it to go too crazy. So we deboned a turkey starting the stream today, and then we ground that turkey for the chili. And then we used a little bit of mirepoix, some canned tomatoes, chipotle pepper, some corn, kidney beans, and made this really awesome, healthy chili. As a garnish, we did a little bit of pickling, some pickled jalapeno, maybe take away a bit of the heat, and then some shredded cheese and avocado. And then for a little contrast of texture, tortilla chips. That's our little late lunch / early dinner today. Thank you, Ergin, for the follow. Thanks, Bauer. Yeah, I'm pretty committed to grinding my own meat at home because that way I know where it came from. It came from like one piece and that's it. It didn't come from like hundreds or thousands of different animals. Yeah, I'm sorry. You might want to grab a snack while you're here. Hi, Omnuris. How are you? Okay, I'm gonna get my mixer set up. So let's switch this a bit. We'll do it that way. So we used the mixer this morning to grind the turkey, and now we're gonna use it again to make a bread dough. Oh, I know the L is silent in tortilla. I'm just bad sometimes. I know you're new here, but you'll get my humor. My favorite quick meal to prepare and cook. I really like stir fries or like fried rice. So good. Yeah, I am being a troll. So am I. Bong. Thank you, Identity, for the follow. Boneless chicken thighs with a good rub, served with sweet potato fries and Brussels sprouts. Heck yeah. Sounds delicious. Or yeah, like make a quick pasta. Boil some noodles. Use a sauce. Put some chicken and vegetables in there. I'm trying to get this to focus properly. It should once we get some stuff into there. Camera. Don't do this. We'll just zoom in more. Bear with me for a sec, guys. Okay. We need, okay, one thing that I am not loving about this baking recipe is that they're using cup measurements and teaspoons and tablespoons. I love when a baking recipe is measured out in grams because that will give you the most consistent outcome. Yeah, chicken thighs are quite forgiving. They're a little bit more fatty and there's just a ton of flavor in there too compared to the breast. So we need half a cup of whole milk warmed to 110 degrees Fahrenheit. And then we need 2 1/4 teaspoons of dried yeast. Half a cup of milk warmed to 110 degrees Fahrenheit. This is where I'm gonna put the milk into the microwave. Quick, like what, 30 seconds? Every time you cook chicken in the oven, it's dry and almost rubbery. Oh, you're probably just cooking it for too long. I'm gonna say as far as like cooking meats goes, a thermometer is your best friend. We're getting some big time chili smells in here now that that's simmering. I'm so excited to eat. Milk. You only cook for 20 minutes though. The chicken? Well, I guess it depends on what piece of chicken you're cooking, right? Nike. Okay, 2 1/4 teaspoons of yeast. And you want to use active dry, not the quick rise. 1, 2. There we go. And I am just going to, well, first try and zoom out a bit. It's happy now. Plug in our mixer. And we'll just give this a quick little stir around. Wake it up. And then the yeast should get a little bit foamy while we're waiting. We can start measuring out our other ingredients. I'm gonna give this chili a quick little stir. Not to get off subject, what is the stream setup? Yeah, it's definitely not a phone. Okay, I'll do this for you. So I've been streaming for just over 2 years now, and I did start streaming with webcams, and it was my goal that after the first year we would upgrade some equipment. I mean, as far as food streaming goes, you want the best quality for your cameras, is you want to see all the details in your food. So that's what we did, is we upgraded all the webcams on stream to mirrorless Sony cameras instead. I believe that is the link. So there are the cameras we are using. And I also upgraded my microphone. So I'm wearing like a wireless microphone. There's an amp that runs it. And like most of these upgrades were paid for by the revenue made from stream. To me, that just makes sense, is like reinvesting the money that you make. And yeah, it's just very important for me to run a stream with really good quality. Okay, it says to whisk together sugar, salt, lemon zest, orange zest, and 3 eggs in a small bowl. Well, I appreciate you, White Dove. I think I need two bowls. We're using all the dishes today. The other thing I will say, as far as like streaming goes and equipment wise, try not to buy your stuff full price. Like everything goes on sale. So if you find yourself kind of wanting to make an upgrade, watch what your item is and watch for it to go on sale, or maybe go visit a secondhand shop, etc. There's always a way to not pay full price for something, and that will just save your life greatly. I mean, it's never a bad thing to save money. Okay, we need 3 tablespoons of sugar, 1.5 teaspoons of salt, so the yeast should start kind of waking up now. You can see it's like absorbing some of the milk. I think we'll get this dough mixing, and then we'll plate up our chili. Should be time by then. 1 teaspoon each of lemon and orange zest. This is gonna be so yummy tomorrow. I bet it's gonna smell awesome too when we bake it. We'll use the microplane. Hey, Apple Avocado. Thanks for the follow, Gypsy Woods. Welcome in. My stream is always set up all the time. And we've kind of streamlined it. Hilarious. So that nothing really gets in the way if we do cook during the week. Like my 2 cameras are on stands off of the counter. I have the 2 lights that are in front of me off of the counter. Like this is kind of an island here in front of me. And then I have like a big monitor screen right here that I'm reading off of. It's mounted onto the wall so we can like push it back onto the wall when we're not streaming. And that's about it. Keep it all clean. Thank you. You're talking to your wife and you said, yeah, I'm gonna go eat food. And she said, what? You mean we? And I'm like, yeah, the same thing. Tomato, tomato. Yeah, it's like if you're eating, then she's eating. What you eating, Nike? I don't know if I've ever mixed like citrus zest into brioche yet. This is new. This is new. Okay, we got that. Popcorn shrimps, roasted red potatoes and onions. Yeah, wait till she says, bag, bag. Canadian, oh. The boot. I want some popcorn shrimps. Okay, what else? Just the eggs. Do your eggs come in a bag? 4 large eggs, friends. We need Sammy to the rescue. We need another egg. Yeah, what you think of that, eh? Doing a test, guys. I'm not muting the mic when I go over. Tell me if it goes staticky. Schmoop. What's up, Schmoop? Some static, but not bad. Thanks, guys. I think I'll still mute it when I go over. That's not like super enjoyable, right? Okay, so 4 eggs. Oh, wait. 3 eggs get mixed in. Good thing we checked. So we're gonna mix this up and then add it into the yeast mixture along with the flour and milk powder. We don't need that bowl then. Milk powder, 2 tablespoons worth. Yeah, we were talking to aliens. So good, Nike. So you want to mix this till it's nice and smooth. There we go. Just gonna grab that milk powder. This is the stuff. Hey, Hellquist, how are you? It's okay that you haven't been on. I know life happens. It's a thing. Sometimes it happens to me too, and it's like, oh no, I can't stream today. 2 tablespoons and then 2 3/4 cups of flour. Yeah, just life happens. It's allowed, believe me. The one good thing I can say is that I'll always be streaming. We're not stopping anytime soon. When they call brioche dough rich, yeah, they're not kidding, no. This is not for someone that can't eat dairy. Yeah, we're adding milk and milk powder. Gonna give that a little stir. Stir it up. Flour time. Two and 3/4 cup. Oh, we almost forgot to do the butter. We need to get some butter warmed. Not melted, just warmed. Okay, Nike. Take care, man. It was so good to see you today. And yeah, don't work yourself too hard. Take care of yourself and waifu. Oh, Bauer, see you, man. Have a good day as well. Ooh, a nice glass of bourbon. Been eyeing up my homemade limoncello. My Meyer limoncello. I've been eyeing it up in the fridge. Yeah, you could do this with kosher ingredients for sure. For sure. 1, 2, and 3/4. Oh, you're just throwing up a lark. Perfect. Give that just like a little mix. Then I think I gotta go grab butter. Yeah, you're not getting rid of me that easy. Stopping there. I'm running. I'm running, friends. I'm getting my steps in today. That's what's happening. Go, go, go. Okay, we're back. Super quick. All right. 14 tablespoons of butter. Let's measure that out now together. I hate recipes like that. It's like, you seriously expect me to measure out 14 tablespoons of butter? At least give me like a cup measurement of sorts. I need to convert that. 7 ounces. Oh no. I can't do ounces either. I'm a Canadian folk. .875. Let's do it to grams. I'll just use this scale. Okay, well, obviously 1 tablespoon is 14 grams. 14 times 14. It's okay, White Dove, it's okay. 196, so 200 grams of butter. Yeah, or go all crazy on us and use grams, I'm sorry. Just under 200 grams of butter. And we need this softened. So yes, we're like emulsifying the butter into this dough. It is amazing, but we need it soft to be able to do that. And we don't want it hot and melted because that's gonna mess with the yeast and our dairy that's in the dough. Yeah, 200 tabatai cookings. 200 grams. Okay, Northern Ire, you go enjoy your foods. And if you so desire, I will be back on tomorrow around the same time. So hopefully I'll see you then. We're making some homemade kebab or doner kebabs, but it's a Canadian version. Let's see if we can get this on the first try. So a pound is 454 grams. I'm gonna go like there. Can she get the 200 grams? One try. Yeah, basically brioche. Fat held together with a little flour. That is honestly why it tastes so good. $191. Oh, wait. There's maybe 9 grams stuck to the knife. Okay, seriously. Okay, so we needed 196, right? Oh, I think I wrecked it. I wanted to show you guys. You'd be proud. Can you see the 200? Still not, right? Still got it. Just walk it out, guys. Right in the middle. Right in the middle there. We're good. We're good. All right. We're using Chef Mike for the second time on stream today. What kind of cooking is this? I always do 30-second increments because butter melts real quick if you don't watch it. And then it's chili time, 3 o'clock. Perfect timing. This is kind of what I set out to do today. We did great so far, guys. That butter was frozen, so it's gonna take a little bit And hopefully I inspired some of you to make some chili this upcoming week, whether it's turkey or not. Yeah, we need to put the microwave higher. Well, honestly, there's just not enough counter space in here or plugs. Like my kitchen only has 2 outlets to plug stuff in, so we don't have enough spaces to even put it. So we put it on top of the fridge and plug it in behind. Oh my gosh, we totally should do a stream on like just cooking Swanson dinners. TV dinners. Okay, so we're gonna be adding the butter just a little bit at a time. Oh, I just splooted the butter all over. That's why I'm wearing an apron. The citrus in here smells amazing already. And yeah, now this dough is gonna get really thick. Scrape it all out. I think it'll need a touch of help for this first little bit. So I usually add the butter with the eggs. And I guess that's why every recipe is just a guideline. Sometimes you have to go with what you know rather than following a recipe to a T. But that is also something that you'll just learn over time. With experience comes knowledge. Let's just help our flour accept all of this butter. The craziest brioche recipe I've ever made is Thomas Keller's brioche. I don't know if you guys know who that is. Pretty famous chef. It almost didn't accept all the butter that it called for. It was to the point where I was like, I don't think this is gonna work. But it did. Oh, it did. And that was for sure the richest brioche I also had. Oh, you ate at Per Se. It was so good, yeah. Yeah, Sam and I, we did Bouchon in Vegas for brunch before we left. There we go. Super good. It kind of does remind me of a buffalo chopper. So this is actually a Swedish brand of mixer. It's called Incarcerum. So actually one of my restaurant supply reps talked us into getting this after we were like super unhappy with our KitchenAid that we got. So we returned the KitchenAid and got a pretty good deal on this. And it is amazing for mixing bread doughs. It's really fun to use, just being able to like stick your spatula in there and kind of work along with it. Okay, Ergen. Yeah, damn you, time shift. Oh, from Germany, amazing. Thanks for tuning in. I hope you can catch tomorrow's stream as well. It'll be at the same time. And that's when we'll be baking these buns up. tasty treats. Okay, I'm gonna turn this up now. Got it going a little bit faster now. We need to use the little girl's room. Do a little scrape down. Yeah. And so this will take for sure around 10 minutes to mix up. We need to mix it until the dough has actually come together and it's really nice and smooth looking. So now we're going to switch back to the chili and we're gonna do our plate up. Obviously I need a quick little taste test as well. I will be back in 30 seconds, friends. Okay, I'm here. Oh yeah, this mixer is pretty pricey if you can't get like a deal on it. But I think it's worth it. And it's an investment. They have a really good warranty plan for it too, so it just kind of makes sense. Another one of those things that you get what you pay for. That's the thing, yeah, it's really reliable. It's quiet too. It's not as loud as a KitchenAid. All right, chili. Let's do this. Look at the film that we built on top of there. Oh yeah. So hopefully the meat has kind of absorbed all of this tasty liquid. Maybe loosened up a bit. Obviously those beans and all the veggies are gonna be nice and tender now. And we just have to check for seasoning. I think we have more than enough flavor in here. Yeah, Sammy is the deal finder. He is like the ultimate shopper. I think this is perfect. The spice level is perfect now too. That's amazing, guys. I don't think it can really get any better than that. Yeah, freaking good. Look at that. So you can see it more. All I can say is yes. I am into it. Turn off that burner now. Oh yeah, your turkey leg. Still in the fridge. You gotta come pick it up, Titan. Thanks, Hellquist. Okay, let's come back to the cutting board. I'm gonna move this over for a sec. I'm gonna do a little switcheroo. Will it work here? think so. Oh yeah. Okay, chili time. Fresh ground turkey chili. You guys are going into the pot. You're in it. Careful, it's hot and spicy. Can you buy packs of turkey legs like chicken? Depends on the supermarket. Some markets here have turkey available, like breasts or legs, and some don't. A little bowl? Oh gosh. Are we playing around today, chat? Is this a bowl for ants? Yes, thank you, Zen Master. We traded it. We did a trade. Yeah. Why is he serving himself first? Don't ask me, man.
What?
You guys are the ones that are seeing everything happening. What happened, Sammy? You can't get it out? One more scoop, I think, guys. Uno mas. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Sammy was struggling trying to get the weight out of the pickled jalapenos. You'd skinny dip in the chili. Well, as long as you had a shower first, I guess. But no soap, because then that would make it taste weird. We start with the cheese because we want it to be a bit melty. That's a nice avo. I think I'll put the jalapenos on top of everything. Sammy's just slicing up the avo. Thank you. Look at those nice slices. Fan 'em out, friends. So delicate. What happened? Ta-da! I need to try one of these. Oh. That is super good. Pickled jalapenos. Thank you, Cookie. Who knew chili could look so good? Ooh, zombie snot. Yes, Nike. I mean, I did put Chipotle in here already, so I guess it's up to him what he's feeling. The spice in his life. Just opened the camera and it was like on my face. Like, oh God. Oh my gosh. had to get the other light. Get your bowl out of my frame. Boy. Yosh. Yosh, we have done it. Yeah, waiting for dewy faces. One quick scrape down of our dough. It's getting there. I'm gonna turn it down. Turning it down to 1. That slow knead. Oh, we're doing dabs? Dab. Risking his life. At least it's on live stream, so if anything happens, I mean, somebody call 911 at least. That is Scorpion. Yes? Not Scorpion? What is it? Oh, Hellboy? Hellboy. I don't know the chili in it though, sadly.
Reaper.
Oh, Reaper. Okay. I love how shiny that is. Yeah, we're still here, Jen. Cheesy chili. Take care, Hellquist. Thanks for popping back in. It was really good to see you. Really spicy? Thanks, cooking girl. Cookie! Thank you for the 1,000 biddies, Cookie. Spoiling us. Welcome in, Whitney. That's why you got avocado, to cool down your palate. Mmm.
That jalapeno afterwards. Nothing.
The texture of the turkey is unreal. I think it's better than beef almost. Like beef kind of has like this chewy thing going on, ground beef, but the turkey, it just like kind of just falls apart. It's really nice. Just like mixes up with the beans. Let's try a pickled jalapeno.
You got garlic? Piece of pickled garlic.
Oh,
Everything together.
Sammy he snuck a piece of pickled garlic in from the jalapenos. What a guy. Flavor-wise, we did great. I think it was a really good thing that we cooked the spices, mainly the chili powder and cumin, with the turkey. And that way the meat gets infused rather than just kind of like simmering everything together. Hey, thanks, chef. Yep, we applied for partner. We will be waiting to hear back. Whether it's yes or no, I honestly, well, I do care. If it's yes, that's amazing. But even if it's a no, that's fine. We'll just carry on as always. Nothing changes. Okay, let's have some avo. This is definitely a healthier dish. His nose is running. We're good. Yes, you do, Titan. I really like the way the avocado tastes with this. This is good. Those are the wise words of Sammy. This is good. Seasoning's on point. What else can you tell me?
Salt levels are good.
Salt level's good. Are you missing sour cream or we don't need it?
I don't think you need it with the avocado. That's good.
Base of the chili is, we actually did vegetable stock and then yeah, canned tomato, kind of upped the flavors with chipotle and adobo, and then fresh ground turkey. Can't really go wrong with that. Yeah, this good. Sam Caveman. Okay, I'm gonna put this aside for a sec so we can tend to our dough. I know this is not gonna change in the next 2 minutes. It's seriously so good. You know I'm gonna go smash that. Okay, I'm gonna move this while it's still going. Can't do that with a KitchenAid. Well, maybe you can. But look at it now. Look how that's come together. It's like gotten more smooth. Turn it up just a touch. Just a little bit more. Gotta beat it up just a touch more. The clip. Okay. I will open it on my browser. I will watch it after stream. I love your clips, man. One more little scrapey scrape. I actually think we're good. Sometimes I do this, and that's really fun too. You can see how the gluten has developed, the stretch in it. Wow. Teriyaki. So bad, but so funny. You didn't hear what Claire did on her stream today, Sammy.
What?
She used the tamper on the Vitamix without the lid. What do you think happened? I didn't see it, guys, so I don't know. I'm just going by what you're saying, Teriyaki. But I can imagine it just kind of shattering. Oh no. Yes, it happened.
Here's the thing with Vitamix plates.
It's really sharp.
Real sharp.
Hey, friends. Those are always the best moments. Yes, exactly. Because, well, we know that if that happens on Food Network or any type of show like that, well, you just edit that out. Nothing of the sort even happened. It's totally something you would do. Hey, I'm pretty sure I've used the tamper without a lid on before too. We've all done something we weren't supposed to do, right? It flew through the air. Oh my gosh, did somebody clip it? Okay, it didn't totally break, but it developed a big crack. Check out the stretch on this. So now we are going to form this back into a ball, and it's going to proof in the fridge overnight until tomorrow's stream. And so that is a slower rise, which means we're going to get more flavor into our dough. And we're also building up the structure slower. And overall, you just get a better result when you proof your bread slower rather than quicker. I mean, in reality, bread shouldn't need sugar to make it. Because that's why sourdough is a thing.
But it sure does need butter.
Yes. Let's just take this big guy right out. Let's just take it right out. So we can see that this is really soft right now, right? We wouldn't really be able to do much with how this dough is currently, as it would just stick to our hands and be messy. So that's what I mean when proofing it slower is gonna create more structure, is this shouldn't really stick to our hands tomorrow because the gluten will develop and they will strengthen the strands. And that's how you get a really nice crust with a nice fluffy inside. Just gonna kind of smooth that around. And that's good because it will spread out when it starts to proof. So all we're gonna do now is we just wanna cover this airtight. We don't wanna put it into the fridge with just a towel because it will start to dry out if the air gets to it. So I like to do plastic wrap, and that way I can also see into the bowl without opening it. And we make like a drum. That is the sound of the bread people. Yeah, I'll have to go watch Claire's VOD after this for sure. Oh man. Okay, we're wrapping it up, friends. We did great today. Everything's turned out so good. What did we do? Nice, 4.5 hours, that's good. Put in some time. What are we feeling? Who are we gonna go rate? Does anyone have any suggestions? There's actually not a ton of food and drink streamers on right now. We can do a non-food and drink stream as well. I'm searching. Do an ooze, or there's a girl making pottery. I like that one, that's new. What do we want, guys? Also, give you one last view of the chili. Yeah, it's all fun and games in the kitchen until someone gets hurt. Torino, you just got back. Okay, we're gonna go do Cadaverous. Cadaverous, she's doing pottery. I guess she has an Etsy store. We're branching out. Oh my gosh, Mama, you are here till the end? Thank you so much. Now you and Papa can go to bed. Oh no, we're ending. Tell no one to rate us right now. Cadaverous. Okay, just want to make sure I spelt that right. Okay, we're good. All right, guys, thank you so much for everything today. I hope I inspired you to make some awesome food for yourself. And yes, we will be back tomorrow. So we got to bake up our sweet brioche buns. And then we're doing Paulsh's viewer request menu redemption of sorts. Halifax donairs. Some of you who don't know what a donair is, maybe a doner kebab, a gyro. There are options that we have, and we're gonna be making the meat from scratch. So if you've ever been like, oh, I wish I could have this donair meat at home, tomorrow is the stream to catch. Okay, let's go see Cadaverous and see what kind of pottery she's making. Okay. Night, guys. Wherever you are in the world, take care of yourselves. Thank you so much for the biddies and all the new follows, raids, etc. Bye.